Da 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 da. Alrighty, let's have a look here. And we are good to go. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hello everybody. Alright, let's do this. Hello, lot of hugs. Hello Z. How are you guys doing? How are we? Hello Anya. Hello, hello guys. How are we? We've got Sioki Cakes. We've got Vivian. We've got Crip. We've got Red. We've got Zen. We've got Malika. We've got Blue. Anavark. Mashed potatoes. We've got somebody. Hey guys. Lovers Hope. Call me Cal. We've got Luntian. We've got Psyche. We've got Neely. We've got Arilyn. We've got BPO. Hellion. Strawberry. We got Joanne, Cowig, Fira. Hey guys. Hello everyone. Hello, Mega Mimo. Hello, definitely not Martine. We've got Vanille. Hello, Fluxeri. We've got Mara. We've got Livy. We've got Haguka. We've got Yuno, Corvid, Seftus, Andy, Tuki, Eminem, Mara, Onyx. Hello, guys. We've got Dory, Rose, co-pinging. We've got a bunch of new people here today. That's awesome. Yo, hey guys. Yeah guys, we've got a completely new Fugi today. A completely new Fugi. So what do you guys like about it? I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you Sherlockian Hero for the subscription for tier 1 for 4 months. I can't believe it's been 4 months already. That is wild to me. This is made by Chris. So absolutely huge shout out to Chris. Did you take your meds? I have not taken my meds. I will take them now. I apologize, guys. I'm on a train right now and the Wi-Fi is tragic. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're able to withstand it today. Chiming in before... Nah, that's fair, Corvid. All good. Hello, Strawberry Cheesecake. Hello, guys. Hello. How's everyone doing today? I'm happy to have all of you here. Hello, Desu. Hello, Nikon. Nice to see everybody here. Nice to see everyone here. I'm pretty happy with this. The lighting on the new figure is so lovely. Chris the GOAT. Chris is the GOAT. Absolutely. Yo, Whirlpool, thank you for the gifted sub to Blue Corvus. Let's go. Speaking of, hello Blue, how are you doing today? We've also got Kyberman and Rain and Niente. Hey guys, and a hype train is incoming. Okay, bye, I'm going to work now. Alright, no worries, Whirlpool, thank you for coming, even if it was only brief. Hello, hello. The hype train, my bad. No, you're all good, don't worry about it. Hello everyone, nice to have you guys here. Fortsy, I have a joke for you today? Sure, Ducky, go for it. Nice to see everyone again, though. Alright guys, I think what we'll do is we'll get right into this. We're going to be playing some Ace Attorney today. So, let me just quickly... The figure feels like you're driving by the beach under the sun. Yeah. It's pretty accurate, actually. It's really nice. Hello again. I'm going to lurk because I'm in my DNA evidence class right now. Have fun with Ace Attorney. No worries, Luntian. Thank you. Thank you so much. Objecting time, dog. Let's go. Alright, cool, guys. We are going to get right into it today. Alright, let me have a look here. Beautiful. Okay, let's have a look. How's everyone doing again, by the way? Like, how we all feeling? What do you call a sad strawberry? What do you call a sad strawberry, Ducky? The Fugi update? Yes, Sana. Yes, the Fugi update. Hey, Fortsy. Hello, Asterisk. Hello. Hellion, what's up? What's up? Okay, Thunder Ice Queen. Yo, everyone's here. Let's go. We got Miyu as well. Oh, nice. Just happy to have everybody here, guys. Seriously. Okay. Let me get straight into this. We're just gonna sort this out. Half asleep because my sleep schedule is destroyed. Hey, I'm right there with you. Oh, how tragic. My first Fortsy stream and I've got to go to sleep because I have work in the morning. Hope you have a good stream. Oh, Shortcake, thank you for coming, even if it was only brief. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much, Shortcake, for arriving. So have a good one, Shortcake. Bye-bye. Cram's killing me and I'm just chilling. That is fair. I like the Kiwi dollars and the figure is very sunsetty. Have fun with stream, Fortsy, sir. Gonna be lurking since tomorrow's the final exam. No worries, Livy. The sub goals are bugged. Yes, we have got a, we're gonna have a look at, swapping those around very soon, don't worry. I just need to talk to my mods about that. Time to lurk too, because I need like a 5-minute nap before I draw for my next civ. No worries, Nick on. All good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna pull up Ace Attorney, guys, and we're gonna get straight into it. I have been waiting to play Ace Attorney for a while, and I'm really excited that we get to go straight into it. Whoa, is this the new Fugi? It is, Sunny. It is. It is. We have a brand new Fugi. I'll probably be swapping between this and other Fugis, just like, you know, periodically, because, you know, different Fugis suit different things, different tones, that kind of thing. But yeah, no, this one is really, really good. Happy to have everybody here, though. Hello, Moonlit. Hello, CC. Hey, guys. Not a dum-dum. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome, Crypt, as well. Happy to have everybody here. Thank you, Sunny Blueberries, for the subscription at Tier 1. Just again. Hello, 14 Kiwis. Hello, Witherwings. Hello. Okay. What we're going to do is I'm going to swap us on over to over here. And we're going to get straight into the game. We just got to pull the game up. Boom. Awesome. Fortsy, have you eaten anything today? I have had some English muffins, some French vanilla tea. Little late on my resub, but we ignore that. Yay, Ace Attorney. No, that's okay, Sunny. All good. Thank you guys for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Just about lurking time for me. Oh, whoa. Oh, yo. Oh, thank you, CC, for the gifted sub to Vivian. Let's go. Might get a Kiwi dog just to anger the Kiwis. That's crazy. You guys know what a Kiwi dog is, right? Okay, let me move this over here. Boom. Awesome. Alright. So for anyone who's like new to my Ace Attorney streams or doesn't know, basically a Ace Attorney stream, I do voice acting and we basically play through the trials and it's a lot of fun. Oh, that's right. Dude, look at this save compared to the other saves. If I hadn't saved during this time, I would have cooked myself. Let's do this. Hi, I'm gonna lurk from the beginning. That's A-okay, Pina. Thank you for streaming, sir. AA is such a perfect chill game for when I'm not feeling well. I'm happy to have you guys here, so I'm happy to stream it for you, Thunder. This is the defendant lobby, alright? But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as... Whoa. Yo, CC, thank you for the gifted sub to Rose1. Is it more lore type or silly? It's actually more silly. It has a lot of jokes in it. It's a good balance. You'll see. Just have a listen, and we're in the middle of like one of the trials. It's like a 10-hour trial, but we've gotten through like a good chunk of it. We've done multiple streams, and I even did some during the Christmas subathon. So yeah. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Who is this? Oh, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777 ID number is, that is. Yo, CC, again, thank you for the gifted sub to Azalea. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something Yo, Cece, thank you for the gifted sub to Joanne. Joanne is going, Cece's just going through and making sure everyone's a Kiwi. Hell, thank you, Cece. It's to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Like I said, no one is safe. Oh my god. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Okay, guys, if you're new... Hi, Fortsy and Kiwis. Oh, what a pretty Fugi. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Cece is just... Okay. Cece, thank you so much. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth an opening statement. Oh my god, Cece. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. See you later, Nev. Have a good one. Bye-bye. See you later. Oh my gosh. Okay. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Oh. Hello. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Huggy. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Yo, Astrio, thank you for the gift sub you're continuing on from Cribwalker. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel like she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no, what is Lana gonna do? What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Wait. Oh, hell no. What is... You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana... Your Honor... I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it's sufficiently proven its case for testimony and circumstantial evidence. What? I would like to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defense certainly has a right to self-representation. Oh my god. Oh my god. The defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. A request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Oh my god. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Yo, Red, thank you for the gifted sub to Luntian. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me... It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue...
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Someone didn't sleep good today? Shut up! Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. Gonna lurk for now because lunch, I'll still be watching Trust. No worries, Hellion. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? If this is my 12th shut up from Fortsy, do they stack up to a medal? Oh my god. Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Two years ago. Hello, Mr. Fortsy. Hello, Yuli. And yes, you're right, Red.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out.
I don't remember much. Yo, Red, thank you for the gifted sub to Yuli. Let's go. Actually, chat, I have an idea. Give me a minute. While we're all here. I've been waiting all day for this. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. You know what? I might as well do it. Boom. Give me a second. Boom. Alright. We're doing it. There you go. Alrighty. Alrighty. It's Kiwi time. Alright, beautiful. So basically, if you guys want to be a Kiwi, firstly, you just have to be subbed, and then just type in the chat, and immediately you will be, you'll be running around as a little Kiwi. Hello Kiwis, hello Fortsy, I arrived just in time for Kiwi time? Yes. Wait, really, Cece? It won't let you go through? Because you sniped already? Oh my god.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Thank you guys for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Alright. Chat, we're going to save the game. And we're going to put it right over here. There we go. Beautiful.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
Actually, no.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
One second, chat. I'm just adjusting some things in real life. There we go. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the then chief of police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck in nearby.
So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. Hi Kiwis, hi Fortsy, can't stay because I'm at a competition, but yeah, have fun, yeah, yippee yippee. Also, my non-Kiwi friend says hi. Okay, bye, see you Ninny, thank you for coming, tell your non-Kiwi friend I said hello. Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image, of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what was so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Actually, I'm gonna go back. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help them. Oh shit, wait a minute. Hold on. That was on... Where was it? I forgot, it's been a while. Wasn't it on the back of this? Hold on. There it is. There we go. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear, I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. That's the scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
That must have been a real shock.
Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Doug was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Doug. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can.
I was waiting at my sister's office that day. A man came in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
No, we know exactly where it is. It's right here! Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put up her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists, if fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of that drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh, shit. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? This is... Oh my god, chat. Every single goddamn time we watch one, we do one of these cases, it's always a case of flip it over and shocker shocker, there's something important there. Oh my god. Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Oh no.
Oh. Oh, dear. The trauma.
That's that thing. That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. List of evidence in the SL9 incident. Half of this list was found in Gunt's desk.
Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Okay. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After they must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That was a short testimony.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here.
Yo, shut down. Thank you for the follow.
This clearly shows Joe Dug about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
There's, like, very little that... What am I meant to contradict? Maybe the fact she fainted? Okay. Save. Alright. Okay, Shrimpsy, sit up. Alright, I'm up. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Okay, let's go back. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Kiwis, how do you give currency again? I don't think you can give currency, unfortunately, Crypt. Oh, can you? Oh, you can? Oh, that's awesome. Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of Damon Gunt and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness? But can you please tell us why this picture is painted or black?
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who'd come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Doc had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint.
Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Bro, spitting it back in his face, that's crazy. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Yo, happy birthday, Peppermint. Congratulations, happy birthday. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No. Of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. I mean... yeah, maybe not the detectives, but someone at the scene of the crime. Like a police chief.
Mr. Wright, Is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay. Let's save it. Alright, it's time, guys. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Hello? Who's throwing tomatoes at me? Oh my god, okay. I shouldn't have said anything. Well, it's the one handsome avatar, Fortsy, I just noticed now. Yeah, it's a cool avatar. And people are tomatoing me. Okay. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Tomatoes get his ass. No! Absolutely not. Stabbed at the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. There we go. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closer to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't have possibly wind up there.
That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No.
Yo, what's up? Luck is not there today. How to use Kiwi commands. You can either use the bottom area, like the panels, go down, there's like commands there, or you can type it in. Because there are a bunch of commands that you can type in. So there's like, you know, currency and a bunch of others.
Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. Oh, see you, Alvin. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Oh shit, would it have been this? Would it have been the halberd? Is that why? Was it like 3D printed to be like an exact replica or something? If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I remind you that the fate of Lana Skye hangs in the balance? Damn, that's crazy. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one other way. Here's the real murder weapon. Damn it. Darn. I can't even save it. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's just do it over that. Awesome. Aurelia's lurking. Lurking. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Okay. So, it's usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. I don't think it would have been this. Actually, it could have been, but the broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to murderer Joe Dark. It's none of these. I guess we'll go with that. No, it's not that. Done. The real murder weapon. Why do I get the feeling that this is involved somehow? I don't know why. Genuinely, what could have been the murder weapon? Is it gonna be this photo? The answer lies in the past. 2 years ago in the past. Oh my god. So it was my first guess. I just had to fucking... Okay. Alright. Right here inside this picture. Because the sword's there. This is a picture of this award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! 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 Mule Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King and Prosecutor's award knife was the murder weapon, then the murder and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh. Well, but the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture... I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
Oh no.
What? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part deep away inside me. What? She's traumatized by it.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony? Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Oh, the blue badger's terrifying. That music is terrifying.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
What? This is certainly most unusual. You saw the blue badger. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense Oh.
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further.
Lana. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
You can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yeah, if Lana is scared, that means we're getting close to it, whatever it is. Wait, so the blue badger didn't exist at all. Maybe it was just a concept design at the time. What? What is the blue badger? I feel like the blue badger is going to be important because there was a handprint that we still haven't got an answer to, and maybe it's going to be connected directly, like it's going to be Chief Gant's handprint, because like it's one of the first things you notice, but it never gets addressed. When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office report. So then you...
I panicked and rushed towards the both of them.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the guy with the man with the knife.
What do you mean, you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw The blue badger.
What?
Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling I'd seen him somewhere before.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck, man.
Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that this thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Hydrate see? Oh, and a fact? Okay, guys, 1 second. Okay, a fun fact about me. Oh boy. Okay. So, when I was a share, I'm thirsty. Okay, would you guys like some water? Why is it called the blue badger? It's not a badger, it's a jester. Actually, that's a good question. So growing up, I used to have an Xbox original, like not Xbox 360, but the Xbox before that. It was modded to the brim with a bunch of games and movies, and I used to watch those growing up, and I was pretty much addicted to that thing. That's how I was able to play all the games that you see me playing, like, you know, like SpongeBob and Godfather and all these other games. That's what I grew up on, and I was addicted to it. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. I used to listen to, like, movies of, like, the same, like, 50 different, videos that were on the Xbox growing up. It got a little bit boring, but I loved all of them, and my brain got really used to, like, watching the same thing over and over again, which is why I can watch, like, you know, MLP over and over and over and over again. Because if I love something, it becomes really easy and routine to watch it over and over and over again. Which might contribute to why I am the way I am, just a little bit. So yeah, thumbs up. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, let's continue with the game. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Me with my CDs back then? Yeah. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have been possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may well be.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. Wait. I just realized something. You guys just said it's a blue badger. But that's clearly a jester. So what if this thing was redesigned, right? To, you know, by the Chief Garn, ask them to redesign it to get rid of that imagery in anyone's head of the incident. So it would never be seen again. So no one would ever know what happened. Maybe they redesigned it on purpose, but, right? Notice how there's a handprint on it? Just something to consider. Maybe that's why it's called the Blue Badger. Maybe it was referred to as, like, a jester back then. But that's why it doesn't look like a badger at all. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what's going on here. I don't know. Because you got to keep in mind, it's definitely important. But for what reason, it's unknown. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Be my lawyer, Fortsy. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? I might just know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma saw this picture, and yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room? Thank you for the follow, Fantasy Geek.
Mr. Wright.
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What?
Hello, Kiwi Town and Fortsy. Hello, HK Angel. Don't use Fortsy dumb. Please, please. Oh, by the way, guys, Tier 2 and Tier 3 now have new emotes. Exclusive only to the people that are Tier 2 and Tier 3. Thumbs up. So, yeah. That's pretty cool. We got the Fortsy, the Lego Legasp, and we've also got the bears as well. They're very cute.
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
Wait a fucking second. Doesn't that look like the blue badger? Doesn't that look like it? Because it has the same, like... Yeah, that looks like it. Surely. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this. It was just the fucking reflection of the... Yeah, no, because it has the same, like, little... The outline of it, it looks similar to this thing.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Are you fucking... excuse me, what? What? There's no way. There is no way I'm doing this, right? Like there? Oh, man.
Allow me to remind the defense, its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've got to find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally? Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
What? What do you mean top 10 moments that traumatize AA players? Okay. Interesting. Oh, God. I hate this. Good luck. What am I getting myself into? Good luck, Fortsy. What? See, if I flip it upside down, right? I do that. That is like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you even trying to make it similar? Yeah, because you've got like... If you got that and that... You guys can see my mouse, right? You got that. Like that. Like that. A certain angle. Oh, God. The HB. HB, N, and M is such a weird combo. The other side is the front. Damn it. Match the shape. Game free us from this music. Okay. When you say match the shape, I'm just thinking like... Damn it. What?
I am trying to match the headshot. You mean like of the whole thing? Oh god. You got this, Fortsy, sir. We're gonna be here for a while. That's crazy. Is it upside down? Damn it. What? What? Dude, if I was the prosecutors, I'd be like, yeah, just pack it up, bro. It's got to be pixel perfect. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Hello, 14 Kiwis. Just dropped by to say hi as I go to uni. Have fun with stream. No worries, uni. Have a good one. I'm gonna keep sending Fortsy Georges for this, bro. Bro. Apparently... Oh, it's this part. Apparently this is infamously bad, so I'm not blaming myself for this. So, this has got to look like a circle as well, right? I feel like no matter which way this comes out, it's gonna look contrived as shit. Like that? That looked pretty accurate, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, if there was a side, it would be flat, right? This is where it would be flat. And these are the 3 points. So maybe it needs to be more fully open, like that. Because, like, I'm just thinking, like, if this is, like, looking at it, right? Realistically, the only way that this could be is flat. So, therefore... Oh, wait, hold on. Because that's way more pointed. Maybe it's... Boom! Fucking got it. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be! Oh my god.
Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this... Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? Well, what do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
The murder weapon. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yo, Apedia, what's up? Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking...
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Yo, what's up, Dowdens? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man in the sky knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall...
Oh. Precious, come on. There's like a mood and everything, and then you just throw a tomato. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh. Oh god, I'm not even gonna attempt that. Like, nah!
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony.
Okay, Kiwis and Fortsy man, I gotta go now. See ya, Pedia, thank you for coming.
This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Duck murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have any evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. I'm gonna save it. There we go. Alright. Is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? You want to see? How much is this game? From memory, when it was on sale, it was like $20, $30. I don't know how much it is now.
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Oh, shit. Wow, that's not good. Yo, Kusa, 25 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Kusa. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Holy moly, that's crazy. Okay. Let's see. No. 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 Can't think of anything. Mel, is it actually? That's crazy. Let's see. No, I mean, maybe the SL9 incident files. Let's check them. Closed, perpetrator, serial killer, sentenced death, victims. Yes. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know which one it would be. From the dead? That conveys a message from the dead. What? Interesting. Let's go get Maya. Message from the deceased. Let's go get Maya. Yeah. Dude, I don't know which one it would be. List of evidence in the SR9 incident. No. Piece of cloth. Ah, screw it, I don't know. This is the message from the deceased.
Right. Now then, this is the message from the judge.
God damn it, bro. Yo, Sticks, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
That's enough. This court... Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, guilty, whatever, whatever. Alright, yep. Cool. 1 HP in a dream. Let's go back to it. Boom. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. The real murderer's name. Okay.
Do not make a mistake in Mr. Smith's guy.
Blah 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 blah. Okay, let's find this actual evidence that conveys a piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Oh jeez Louise. The wording is misleading. I'm just confused what they want me to do, to be honest. I think, Fortsy, think. I am thinking. I am trying my best. The real... A piece of evidence that conveys... I think I know what the evidence was, and I don't think your memory is good enough to remember this. Lock in. I'm locking in. I'm confused what they're actually looking for, though. Stabbing at the PD. That's from that scene.
They want you to find a piece that shows the real murderer. You got this, Fortsy? Oh, thank you, Sticks. Thank you. Thank you for the first time message as well. A piece that shows the real murderer. Yo, Yasu, what's up? Good morning, Fortsy and Kiwis. Hello, Yasu. I mean, I gather it's this. Because it's the sword. I just don't know if that'd be that obvious by pulling it up again and this quickly as well. King of Prosecutors, the name of past recipients, itch on the plate. Manfred von Karma's name appears here too. How ironic. You know, I guess we'll try it, since why not? Okay. Pondering. Okay. Just trying to think what it would be. That conveys a message from the deceased? Oh, because the stains were darker, and that means that some of them had to be blood from a while ago. It's probably this, right? This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he just gonna speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Drink water? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar with the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make... I wonder how the jar even got down there in the first place. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. What is... Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I'm assuming it's like Japanese, it's kanji. Or did they actually like adapt it to be like English? It got adapted into English. Oh, it did get adapted into English. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that changes everything. Okay. Okay. Is it just a letter? Boom, 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 boom. It looks like... That looks like a G, right? I can't make a G here or anything. You also can't connect everything here. What are you doing? I am attempting. Like, I genuinely, I have no clue what I'm doing. Like, you can just connect all of these lines. Doesn't that mean you could just theoretically create anything like this? You could just create art if you wanted to. It was G, we figured it out. G's responsible for this. Oh my god, okay. Gah. We figured it out, G. You thought you were slick. We caught on to it. Caught, you got me. Okay, I'm not actually sure, though. Right. The court records. I'm assuming it was a name. Gee, thanks for the tomato. Okay, I get it, guys. I'm just confused because I feel like you could literally put like anyone's name here if you just connected them correctly. I didn't think this is how it was gonna go. I thought we're gonna... Does that mean that... Wait a minute. Does that mean that fucking... Does this imply that Phoenix Wright is using blood to paint out the name? Oh god. Okay. Oh no. I kind of see Fortsy. G, I don't know if you're illiterate or what. I don't see Fortsy at all. I'm sorry. I don't see Fortsy whatsoever. So I apologize. But is it Emma? Boom, 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 like that. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. EA Sports, it's in the game. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Wait, you cooked? What the heck? I don't know. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Doug was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Doug really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! Order! Order!
Oh god, okay. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Gen sounded like Gen 1 for a second there. That's crazy, Eminem. Okay, we're gonna save it. Unironically, that was Gen 2 yesterday. I mean, am I wrong? Stop booing me. Sorry, Edgeworth.
Oh. Whoa. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Dude, Gumshoe just...
Bro. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. What are you all bombing me for?
You must know the two rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so.
You can at least study some evidence law, really.
Chat. Evidence law. Evidence law. Can someone rewrite what they just said? I just want to read it. Like, the rule 1. I just want to read it.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message? A message?
She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book.
Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Sky explains the two rules of evidence.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though.
Yo, Yuli, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown against me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with these forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Yo, Yuli, welcome back. Police has to approve evidence for it to be accepted in court. Okay, I'm gonna sleep now. Good night, Kiwis. Good night, Fortsy. See ya, Anya. Thank you for coming. Alright. Let's save this over.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness. But, I want to read this. Give me a second. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Very interesting. I mean, we already know that it's Gant, right? We all know it's Police Chief Gant. It's just figuring out how to prove it's him. And so far, there's already a few things that I can do. I just have to wait for the dialogue to come up. Because, like, the game is just like, you know, what? I know, shocking Sherlockian. Gant? Yeah, who would have guessed such a thing? Oh my god, horrible. It's definitely not obvious. Unless it actually isn't him, then I'm screwed. I don't need another Penny situation, man.
This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witness?
Proof is the meat of most cases. Like, even when a conclusion is obvious, you still need to prove it.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, I remember when we were doing, I can't remember it's case 2 or case 3, the one with the, like, Hollywood, like, acting one. Dude, I was like, okay, is it like Danganronpa where, like, you're not meant to be able to, like, predict it easily? And then I got told, like, in Ace Attorney, it's not about, like, how unpredictable they are, it's about proving it's them. And I was like, god damn it, man. God damn it. But it's still very fun. It's still very fun. I was just hoping at the time that it was more like Danganronpa, like you gotta figure it out, it's like twists and all of that stuff, and yeah.
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and...
Uh-oh. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witness.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth its next witness, Mr. Wright.
You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. What he's basically saying is, save your fucking game, Fortsy, you dumbass. And I'm like, wow, that's a good point. I'm gonna do that. Alright. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Alright, Gant. It's gotta be you. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
Hi, Fortsy. Hello, Titian. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Hello, hello. Sounds like something he'd say.
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse.
He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine.
My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There's still some things unaccounted for.
Oh? Like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. You are aware, of course, a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What, is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of the police has right to refuse to testify.
What? Are you serious? Why? What is the point? What fucking reason would the chief of police have to have that power? That's bullshit. Oh no. What? I turn over the receipt. Yeah, what the fuck? That's a loophole. Corruption.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may begin its testimony.
Oh boy.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she'd already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Gaunt's gonna be very careful.
Is that when Doc was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emerson Neil flying, it seems Doc bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
Wait, what? If the police chief has the right to the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Bro, we straight up have evidence. Yeah, exactly, Thunder. We straight up have evidence. Okay. Let me save this. I can't wait to see this guy crash out. I'm sorry. What even as a medical examiner I can't just, say just no. I can say there's conflict of me being a witness, but I couldn't refuse to provide the autopsy report. I couldn't recuse myself without damn good reason. Exactly. Exactly.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run like that.
Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
So the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, though.
Dude, that's crazy. You can't say that about your bro. That's wild. That's not funny.
When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Could you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Doc was also lying collapsed on the floor?
Doc was also lying collapsed on the floor?
Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene.
How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor?
Yes.
Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, mister, right?
If you're going to stare at anything, you better stare off at the court record.
Wherever you were, always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Garnt to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Garnt to the incident. Okay. We're gonna save this shit. Bro, man is having the time of his life, you're right. He's laughing and he's like, he's like clapping, bro. What the hell is wrong with this dude? Okay. They were questioning him that day. Yeah, that makes sense. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. That is not true. That is just straight up not true. I don't know if we can prove it with this. If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this?
What's that? What's that on it? A handprint?
Chief Garnt, your explanation, please.
I don't know. You tell me, son.
Huh?
My dear Rido, don't you know the second rule of evidence law?
Oh my god, bruh. Uh-oh, not this evidence law. One second, guys. One second. Sorry, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Da, 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 da. One second, guys. Sorry. Give me a moment. One second. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm just doing one thing really quickly. Let me have a look here. I'm just gonna quickly mute my mic, guys. Give me like 2 seconds, and I gotta go to school now. Bye. See ya, Ava. Thank you for coming. Give me like 2 seconds, guys. I'll just be right back. Parapack. Okay, guys. Sorry, I am back. Let's continue. Sorry about that.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Tell me, how was that rag relevant to this trial?
Welcome back, Fortsy. He was ordering food for us, surely, right? I was actually ordering food.
It appears the defense was not prepared.
I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Welcome back, Fortman. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Yippee! Fortsy knew this wouldn't happen. Nobody forget that. Wait, what? No! No! I don't know anything!
Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay. I'll do it just this once, but only because you asked, Uggy. Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry.
Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Fortsy, you could have stopped this. What?
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him.
Wait, what did I just do? Wait. Was I... Wait a minute, are you fucking kidding me? I presented the evidence and it didn't work, but it worked at the same time. Huh? Wait. What? You get a second chance. What do you mean you get a second chance? Oh. It's illegal. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. There we go. Because of the jar. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar for example.
That's that blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Garm, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Guard, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admit it, then, that you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What?
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. That's crazy.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office.
Wait, but it kind of checks out that they suspect Fortsy because Fortsy would do this kind of crime. Seriously, what the fuck are you cooking? I don't know what you're cooking, but... okay, whatever.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
Interesting.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies,
Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Lucky. In return, though, I know. That place, right?
What? What are these guys, telepathic? What? Huh? The fuck are they talking about? What? Okay. School time for me. Need to go, everyone. Have a nice day. See you, Yasu. Thank you for coming. What were they talking about? Side-eye?
For all I know, you could have planted in my office.
I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point.
You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Rydo's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Yeah.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery.
I'm not through speaking yet, Rydo. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless.
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Rydo, think about it. There's no reason I participate in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Really, Chief Gunn? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh?
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Anki, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
Excuse me, what?
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Interesting. Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again.
You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Hi, Ace Attorney, my beloved. Yo, Charlie, what's up?
Be tough on crime and tough on people, that's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice. What? But that implies that... True, you might not ask, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then.
Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Well, it would have been Lana, wouldn't it?
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Yawnsy. Emma Sky fell victim to a series of unfortunate events. I'm rewording it because I like that series a lot. Emma Sky fell victim to a series of unfortunate events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
This judge, bro. This fucking judge. I swear to God, man. Oh my God.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced him to do his bidding. Never mind.
Dude.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Yo, what's up, Ninny? Welcome back.
Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just, what do you think?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gunn is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? What?
How is everyone? We're doing good, Ninny. Welcome back.
Order, I said, order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in the law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? This impossible!
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easy-to-understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright.
There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Hell yeah, man.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. There's like a lot of things you could point out. Like you could point out the evidence room. We already had this song and dance, didn't we? I mean, we already did this, didn't we? I guess we can try this.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open, a 7-digit code.
7 digits, you don't mean.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777, the same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's sweating, finally. We got him sweating.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulation.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do at the evidence room.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Yep.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
Of course he was there. They were giving out the award.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime,
then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Well, we can pull out the... It would be the trophy, right? No. Because of the meeting that everyone went to, right? No, it's gotta be more solid. That's on that day. Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Okay, wait. Come on. Okay. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Thinking back on everything. I'm gonna have to go through the old evidence as well. Okay. It was the date. It's a date. It's undeniable, right? Detective Goodman lost his ID on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jack Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police.
Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him?
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. Hi, the Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait. The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
No. The judge is giving him leverage.
Sorry, but that's not possible.
According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you've shown us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
No!
What the fuck? Huh? Oh, he cracked, bro. He went Dragon Ball style, fucking Super Saiyan. Oh my god. Jeez Louise, man.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind. would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. It was in your car. And you were at... Yeah, okay, I see where this is going. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left out all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. It's the screwdriver.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. That's misleading, but it's gotta be this, right? This is how he moved the Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? Well, what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... What?
I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Coincidence? I think not! After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. No shit. It was in the car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It's when she opened it and saw the body. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Are you fucking kidding me? So you're just gonna run away after all of this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gunn is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body?
do I have any concrete proof? I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence.
Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, no. Okay. Let me think. Do you? I don't think we do. I'm gonna be real. I feel like there's going to be more to this trial. And I feel like he's going to get away temporarily. Oh, no. Damn it, man. You got this, Fortsy. Ah. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof, and whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt, I'll let you be the judge. But
I am the judge.
oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? I love the confident, smug look.
What I think, Mr. Red, is I'm going to be late for lunch.
I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to concentrate. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me think, let me think. Concrete proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman made Smithskind dispose of the body. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure I have myself. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence.
See, Aggie? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Ryder. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aggie, I'll leave the rest to you.
Damn.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
What? Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gunn has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial, someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Yes, we know who it is.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, let's bring Lana on. She has to come up.
The defendant? Miss Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Yeah, dude.
The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on.
Huh?
What? What are you doing back here?
Chief Gunn, I thought you were going to eat.
I was about to eat as well. I just got food. What the fuck?
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana?
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet.
That's fucked up.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
What the fuck, man? That is messed up. We just witnessed, like, blatant blackmail. Like, straight up, oh yeah, if you do this, yeah, your sister's fucked, bro. Just saying. Oh, okay, yeah. That literally, we just witnessed exactly the whole scene play out. Like, we know everything now. She actually was responsible for their murder, and they blackmailed them by basically forcing them to, You know, it's for Emma's sake. That's why she can't afford to let us in on this whole case, because Emma will be prosecuted for the death because because she actually believes that it happened. It could even be true that it's not even Emma. It could be that in the black of night, Emma jumped forward thinking she did it, but then she actually didn't. Because I don't know if they'd actually put Emma behind bars. I feel like that'd be a bit, like, much. Even for Ace Attorney, I just don't see that happening. I think Damon did that. I think Gant did it on purpose in the black of night to make it seem like Emma was responsible. So Emma would then, Emma and Lana would be indebted to Gant, and they couldn't say or do anything against them. And as a result, Gant would have everyone in his pocket, and the murder would have gone through. That's what I think's going on here. Give me 1 second, guys. I've just gotten my food. So I'm gonna eat a little bit while we talk. How's everyone doing today, by the way? What did I get? My brother actually got the food. He bought burgers and chips, and I'm like, yummy. Okay, I'll have some burger and chip. So, I've got a little bit of that with me now. Hell yeah. Yeah. Burger. I'm not gonna say where it's from because it's a local business. And if I say that, you know, it's local. Enjoy. Thank you. I'm still here, guys, if you guys want to talk. Oh, Jesus. Poke9er. Soon Fortsy will have a cap. A cap? What kind of a cap? Oh, Jesus. Okay. There we go. He's learning. I am learning. Don't dox yourself. Trust me, guys, I am slowly getting there. Even if it's slow. Slowly. But surely. Sorry about the wait, guys. Sorry about the wait. I am here. We're still hanging out, chilling like a villain. I just gotta tuck this away. There we go. Beautiful. Awesome. Alright. Like streamer like Kiwis accidentally sent a picture of my juice to the Fortsy code and I didn't realize the bottle had my entire What? Are you alright, Nitty? I hope no one, like, caught that. Shit. Ugh. Yeah. Even though I joke about it all the time, I do not encourage anyone to act the way that I do. It is just how dumb I am, and I apologize. I've always been this way, even back when I was in my personal friend group. I would give away information like this. I deleted it, obviously. Okay, good. Good. Don't tell us that. This game, bruh. Alright, guys. I can chuck all of this away. Sorry, guys, I'm just cleaning up a little bit. It's mostly, like, notepads and stuff like that, so I can eat my food. Alright. I can confirm the food is really good. Yummy, yummy. The burger, yeah. All right. I'm really enjoying this case, by the way. It's a really good case. I wish I had a free bit of a burger. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All right. Do you guys want a burger? Yo, Ninny. Thank you, Crypt, so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god. You guys would like some burger? Okay. Alright, chat. I'm sharing the burger with all of you. There you go. I was going to gifted sub to Ninny. Sorry guys, I'm just having a food break if you're joining in. And you don't know what's going on. I apologize. I'm fasting right now, so I'm okay. That'd be a good idea. I should do that. I should have fasting. Knowing me. Eat your hamburger, share the fries. Sure. Check your posture. No worries, cheesecake. Thank you. I have a burger, chips, and a banana milkshake. Yummy. Oh, yeah. Absolutely ridiculous prices, by the way. We were looking at food, right? And what to order. So, a small chips, which is actually, like, pretty sizable, was like $6.95, which is already kind of bad, right? But at least it's a fair bit. Anyway, a large chips was $18.95. Genuinely, it was when we muted for a second. It was fucking ridiculous. So obviously I got the small chips. $18.95. I don't know a single person that's going to pay that money. Genuinely. It was a large chips. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. 7 to 19 is insane. I know. That's so much even for Aussie. Yeah. Like, it's fucking wild, bro. That was a pizza I saw that was nearly $40 and probably the size of a frying pan. Yeah, Nenny. Exactly. You get more for less if you bought two smalls. Yeah, you unironically would. It's so bad over here, guys. So bad. Sorry about the food eating, by the way. The food ASMR. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I apologize to anyone who doesn't like the sounds of, like, food eating. Apologies. When I eventually explode this country, I'll spare you. Nice. It's okay because you're sharing. Alright, guys. I got some chips here. Who wants a chip? Alright, sick. As long as you're eating, yeah. I said I like the ASMR and you said sorry. Yeah, because me personally, I get really uncomfortable when I hear people eating, so I feel really bad. I wish I could have a free bag of chips. Yeah, sorry guys. Mine's fine. Okay. I'll try to be quick about it. The problem is, with a game like Ace Attorney, if I eat and play at the same time, it's going to affect the voices. So. I don't mind hearing it, but watching it shoot up in their mouth is gross. Oh god, yeah. Don't remind me. God. It's pretty bad. I've actually found recently, by the way, every time I've gotten a burger, I've only been able to take like a few bites out of it and then just eat the chips and I'm good. Like, I can't eat a full burger anymore. Unless it's like a tiny ass McDonald's burger. I can't eat a full burger anymore. And it sucks. But in a way, that's a good thing. I think I'm just not as hungry these days. Yeah. Like, every time I go to eat, I think I'm gonna eat like a fuck ton. And then I'm not actually as hungry, and I'm like, why am I not as hungry as I thought I was gonna be? Save half for later, that's what I do. That's fair. At least you're full. True. True. Yo, thank you, Cryptwalker, for the gifted sub to Witherwings. Let's go! Congrats, Witherwings. Thanks for the gifted sub. Yay. Yippee. 3 months now. Well, 4 months, but regardless. Maybe because you talk while you eat, it's a good way of slowing down and making sure you don't overeat. A lot of people overeat without knowing it. That's true. The problem is I know I love my food. So I'm the type that overcompensates when I'm eating food, like buying it. So like I'll eat a burger and chips, but then sometimes my fat ass will be like, oh, actually, I would like an extra chips or an extra burger if I'm feeling really hungry, depending on the type of burger. If it's like a small cheeseburger or something. And I always overcompensate, because the worst fear I have getting food, making food in general, whether I'm cooking it or I'm going out, is that I do not make enough food for myself and then I'm hungry after. I want to be like stuffed, like during a meal. Because if I'm not, then I'm gonna feel the need to eat later, and I want to be able to like remain full for a while. So that's pretty much it. Sorry about the wait, guys. We'll be back into the game in a second. Hello to all the people joining. Hello, hello. Always fun, be a nice, full, fat, happy Kiwi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're all good? Okay, cool. Awesome. Hydration was redeemed. I've got a banana milkshake I'm drinking right now, so that should help. I haven't had a banana milkshake in a while. I love banana though. I think I should sleep soon, perhaps. That's all good, strawberry. All good. You guys want some more chips? Tonight we steal the moon. Is he sharing? Yeah, I'm sharing. Alright. I think we're ready to go in a second. And the chip's over. It's getting late. I think I'm gonna have to dip. I'll catch up with the VOD. Bye, Fortsy and Kiwi. See you, Psyche. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Oh fuck, my curfew. I gotta go to bed at least. Have enough sleep to survive work. Good night, Kiwis and that other guy. See you, Sherlock. Thank you for coming. Okay, chat. I think we're just about ready to get back into it. I think we are good. By the way, just asking mods. We need to look into the goals. They seem to have been reset. But the actual goals themselves have not been reset. We were planning on resetting the goals, just so everyone's aware. But keeping the goals at a certain point. And then going from there. Okay. I think we're good to go. Awesome. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Just need a refresh right now. Okay. Good to go. Alright. I think we can continue. Awesome, and boom. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah. Thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, eh, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Could he mean... Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gunt's done it again. How is he always getting the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse testify.
Settle down, right?
Remember what the judge said?
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks. Wait, risk. What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the Chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on.
Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she'd changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gaunt's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to.
That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gaunt may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, right? It's time to end this.
Blame society, goddamn. Bro is acting like he's the Joker. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, being kicked out of your job really changed you, bro. Save your progress? Yeah, sure. Hello! Oh, neat. Never seen Ace Attorney before. Amana. Hello, Amana. Welcome to the chat. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the first time message. Welcome to our little community. Hello, hello. Nice to meet y'all. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Amana. Welcome. If you want to, we have a Discord server where we all hang out. Feel free to join us.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take to the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Yo, Cryptwalker, thank you for the gifted sub to Amana. Oh god. Oh my god. Also, holy cow, thank you so much. Amana, get used to it. It's a very normal thing here.
Now then, your testimony, if you will.
I revoke any blessings given to you, Fortsy. What?
First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gunn.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gunn. I worked alongside Gunn for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the scene. My only motivation was to get Duck convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gunn has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What is she telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Fortsy loves this game so much I wasn't afraid to leave and come back later because I know he'll still be playing. Oh, okay, alright. Bye bye bye. Alright, let's do this. I worked alongside Gant for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and
Detective Garn and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. Wait, what? Oh. Guys, I found a Kiwi sticker in the wild and I got it. A Kiwi sticker in the wild. What? There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Duck was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You did say you did this. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but it'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon?
Fortsy, on a serious note, I did mean that positively. Please don't see it as a passive-aggressive thing. We love watching you play. No, I didn't take it that way. You're all good. Don't worry. My god, do we finally get an acknowledgement that Emma didn't commit murder? We'll have to keep watching. What the flip? Okay, there we go.
Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body.
You planted the tip of Dark's... and you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I'll ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gunt's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
The pieces of the jar? You mean...
Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So... when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. You know, head and shoulders doesn't even make sense because your head isn't even on your shoulders, it's on your neck. Your shoulders are free and bare. I don't know where they got that saying from. That's so true. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. No one's acknowledging the fact that somehow Dark was unconscious and Neil Marshall was dead. Like, are you telling me that, like, you know, Neil Marshall gets pushed and fucking Dark is just, like, on the ground unconscious?
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay. Let's save it. I have an idea of what it might be. Maybe. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Your Honor, damn it. I thought maybe they had the prince as evidence to blackmail them. Oh wait, no. The blackmail point. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. The witness's statement is clearly false. Damn it. Who drew that new Fugi? Yes, it was made by Chris. It was absolutely amazing. It's so good. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I don't know. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I'm back again. Hey, Yuli. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threaded my plan. My only motivation was to get Dark converted. It had nothing to do with Emma. It had nothing to do with Emma? That just seems like bullshit to me. What? The character designs are so good. Oh yeah, 100%. I really love Garnt's design. Garnt looks so fucking cool. And I love how he like twiddles with his hair. I have no idea what's going on, but hey-oh, y'all. Hey Yuli, hello. We're just chilling, playing Ace Attorney. What is going on? It wasn't just for herself though. I genuinely have no idea. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. There's no truth. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. maybe it has something to do with that, because the sister says there's no way she did it alone. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. No, it was removed at Gant's behest. No? Gant's the one who removed it, though. Damn. What? Intriguing. Interesting, okay. For reference, in case any of you don't know who are watching in chat, if you type in the chat and you are subbed to the channel, you'll have a little kiwi that appears at the bottom there. You can give it different outfits, it's pretty cute. The next dono goal that I have up the top is the straw hat from One Piece. So the Luffy straw hat, I'm very excited for that one. I'm going to be changing mine to that. So that'll be nice and fun. But, what? The little kiwi birds are adorable. Thank you, Amana. Glad you like it. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Fortsy, don't forget the posture check. All good. What? I'm lost, chat. I genuinely have no idea. You have no idea what's going on? She's lying, I just can't figure out what. Actually. If it had nothing to do with Emma, then why was it written in blood? What? My siblings and Kiwis have to go now. Bye-bye. Have fun for the rest of the stream. Take care, Fortsy. See you, Ninny. What? Huh? My only motivation was to get Dark convicted, nothing to do with Emma. I'm so confused. It's not the jar. I thought it was the jar. Apparently it's not. Maybe it's not that. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Jar could be a red herring. All the evidence comes into effect. It just... We're the ones that deduced it ourselves. I fabricated the evidence 2 years old by myself. Huh. She has a lot of statements that can be objected to, that's the problem. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Okay. Whoops. Interesting. No. What is going on? What? The piece of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Why would they threaten your plan if it was written for Emma, with Emma's name in it? I feel like there's multiple things you could. There we go. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene when Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order, order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Oh, very well. The witness may continue her testimony.
The jar and message in blood. I feel like there was multiple things that she said that you could, like, testify on, but they were kind of tunnel visioned on one thing, you know what I mean? I feel like there's multiple ways you could have taken that. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
I am having hiccups. Oh my god.
Blah.
Holy crap. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar.
Are the hiccups still there? I thought of a green cylinder, so I hope it's gone.
So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Damn! But not as feeble as the judge's judgment.
You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe that? You didn't investigate what was written on the jar in pieces.
Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Yo, Jenico! Hi Fortsy, hi Kiwis, hi Jenico.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Well, that helps my case.
Lana, you do that for me?
It seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If something happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all.
But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Hey, Cannon. Are you heading out? Fortsy, think fast. What the Bro. Straight to his face. Alright, bye. See you, Cannon. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. And I don't appreciate the tomato, but whatever. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. There we go. Sorry, we already did this one. Tomato and boys. God damn it. I'm just imagining Cannon, like, snapping their fingers, like, come and get him, boys! And they're all, like, walking, snapping fingers together. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Hey, boy, no tomato throwing. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lena. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. I ran out of tomatoes. Ha ha ha, you Oi! No more tomato throwing. We're done. There we go. Alright, saved. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. Guys! Please. Please, no more tomato throwing. No! If anyone has enough, this tomato fight redeemed now. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Actually, did we set that up, mods? I think we set that up. We just need a mod in here. We need to make sure that there's a lead mod in here. I don't know if we have a lead mod in here. These tomatoes are obstructing justice. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. You're obstructing justice, guys. God. Let me do my job. If only I wasn't broke, Christmas Subathon bankrupted me. Senior mods are me. Yeah, that's completely fine. I'm sorry, Mr. Fortman. Don't worry, Yuli. It's okay. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. I don't think so. I don't think so. Do not ever apologize for tomatoing Fortsy. What the fuck, man? There's always next stream. I think we need a lead mod in here to be able to activate it. I don't know if we have a lead mod in here right now. So, unfortunately, I don't think we can unless I activate it, which I don't remember how to. Yo, a Foriri. Hey, a Foriri? I can do it next time if there's a senior mod present. Yeah. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. That's not true. One of them was in Gant's safe. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you weren't aware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece of it and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. Hey, they said the title!
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day.
Hey, but you're the you are a special judge, bro.
Looking for my dentures, they were in my mouth all along.
Bro, this judge.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor?
That is not the title. Shut up.
When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh no. Everyone's gonna be on my... Which case is this? I think it's case... Is it 5?
Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gon. At the time, he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No! No!
You gotta be objective, yeah, what the hell? This judge is so biased.
Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gon do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't this clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Doc, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. Oh my god.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Bro.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Skye, please testify once more.
But
If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. His cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility it will, if you tell the truth. Mr. Wright getting torn apart by everybody, yeah, literally.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Oh boy, here we go.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gun help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Hi, Kiwis, I just got home from school. Hey, Sal, welcome. Or So. Hey, So.
Unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I still remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence in again. There must be a picture in there somehow.
Oh no. Oh. It's from here. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hey, there's a picture here. Bro. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything. Crime scene photo from the case 2 years ago taken. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be the cloth that we found inside Chief Gunn's safe? What's this? Yeah, it's fabricated. This is a handprint, isn't it? Yeah. That cloth had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Well, shit.
What? Huh?
Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gunn? What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Damn!
So what? You think I'm worried?
Dude, I clicked through that so quickly. It was like a demon for half a second.
So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me.
I like how he says, I'm not worried, but he comes back and he's like, I'm gonna testify.
You know what? I'm not worried at all.
Like, it's just like, bruh. It's like, dude. Bruh.
Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it?
Actually, I tried presenting it earlier, but you wouldn't let me. The game wouldn't let me.
You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Oh no. It's a trap, bro. It's a trap.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed, Prosecutor Marshall? It's not... It's definitely a trap. He definitely just took her DNA handprint and put it on the cloth to make it look like it was them. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Oh, right. The time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's.
Now let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that show who actually murdered...
Alright. Wait, what? Oh. Boom.
It's a piece of liver cloth.
Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest.
What's this?
There's a big handprint on it.
Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies. They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies.
What? They're mine? So I really did do it.
See, I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
But
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over.
you shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No.
It appears we have our killer.
No. No. No.
Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana, what? Well, damn. I know what decision needs to be made. Damn, so in that moment, straight up lie to them. What do I do now? I better think. Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie!
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like this part has been cut off for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Ryder. Well, I can't just let you pin me up against the wall as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If they made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dart convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why? For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone else blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Ryder, cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, right?
Oh no. So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Damage control, man. He's good at it. He is fucking good at it. This is damage control 101 right here. And he's doing a good job.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that show who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
I want to look at this photo again. I wonder if it'll be the same. Just the same thing. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the lever, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Rido had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Wait, what? We get to... Huh? Posture check? Wait, unlike last time, we were just immediately told, yeah, it has to be Emma, but... Do I just accuse him? I'm gonna accuse him. I don't care if it's wrong. Oh, fuck. Damn it, man. Aw, man. I wanted to lie. It would have been so funny. Lock-in boss, circumstances changed. Aw, man. But I wanted to lie about it. It would have been funny. Oh, well, we can just go back on the save. That's fine. I wanted to lie about it. That would have been way funnier. Fuck Chief Gant. Bum 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 bum. Was it Z that gets through it? There's like a button you click and it goes through it really quickly. Show evidence. Your Honor, it was really funny. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Emma Sky.
Emma? Emma Sky?
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why didn't you tell me?
Oh, you're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, and you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh? And what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Garrett, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Skye, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbing about?
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proved who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, you get your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. I have a feeling. Lock in. Oh my god. Wait. 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 Hold on. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It won't let me save.
Oh, it's fun watching you squirm, Rido. This piece of evidence does seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's enough. This court needs to blah 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 blah.
Dude, this judge has the most wild dialogue I've ever seen in my life, bro. Whoops. Oh, I accidentally clicked on that. Alright. Just waiting. A boom. Okay, maybe I'll save it now so we can actually get to the point in the trial faster. There we go. But remember to save? Yeah. Don't worry, Z. Thank you. You're really something, Retta. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm saving here. There we go. Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Garnt, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. I need to look at this cloth again. This is a handprint, right? Yeah, someone left behind an oil stain on the fabric. An oil stain? Wait, an oil stain on the fabric? Wait, hold on. Wait, there is a piece of evidence that might work with this. Hold on. Whoever it was, they must have had a really oily hand. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Right, think about it scientific. Yeah, a more likely explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. That would account for this amount of oil. Wait. Hold on. I think I might see it. I might see it. I might see it. It's a piece of evidence that hasn't been picked at all yet. That's the thing. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbing about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Please tell me it's what I think it is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of
if it's what I think it is, if it's oily, and if that is relevant to the point in trial, then there is one piece of evidence.
What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Guard, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Now, the only reason I'm presenting this is because it makes sense why the oil would be a feature. And, on top of that, it hasn't been presented at all.
Damn it!
Oh, fuck! Oh, man, I thought I had it. I thought that was it. Ah, oh, god damn it. God damn it. I thought it was the glove, man, because it hasn't been used at all in the case. Ah, oh, darn it. Yeah, whatever, it's guilty, yeah, okay, cool. It's dude, the like, oh my god, you ran out of lives thing is just as pointless as in Danganronpa when it's like, you know, Makoto, you're guilty. And then they kill you for like no reason at all, and everyone's like, wow, you're the one that did it, and it's like completely pointless. It does not matter at all. Okay. Well, oh god, what the fuck? Okay. Whoever... Oily. Oily. Well, okay, there is an obvious one here. There is an obvious one here, guys, right? This is... Okay, guys, there is a really obvious one, but I didn't know if this would be the case. Look at the shape of this thing. Right? To me, that just doesn't look like it's part of the fucking... The leather jacket. That just doesn't look like it's part of the jacket, right? In the photo. My original thought when I lingered on this was that this doesn't look like it's part of it. But, I don't know. Feels a bit... like, out there. So, I'm gonna throw it.
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yeah, yes, a shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out what...
I swear to God, should have done it first. I was going to do it, but I just figured, like, there's no way. It might just be like, he's going in the right direction, brah. I just figured that it would be like, you know, that's just how it was. Like, I didn't think that detail mattered, I'm gonna be real. like, I thought it was just like, don't worry about it. Should have trusted my gut, yeah.
It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood, that's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No, this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gunn, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved inside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword.
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer.
No!
It's finally all over. Yeah, fuck you, Gant. No, fucking...
Oh, that was close, Rido. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Adki? Early old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rido? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gaunt's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright?
Seems at last. Oh god, I gotta. Boom. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it, that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I had you on speaker when you started hiccuping, you scared my sibling. Oh, I'm sorry. No, if I admit to that, all my planning will have gone for nothing. Huh? What? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I got distracted by Jen. No! I read the chat, fuck! Oh, fuck. Okay, anyway, I've saved it. Whatever. Brother, hey, I can go back on my save. I was looking at the... No, it's okay, Joanne, it's not your fault. I was talking, I was looking, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Hey, bro, lock in, ignore us? No! What do you mean ignore you? The whole... Dude, the main event is me talking to chat.
Alright. Do you admit to it that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I admit I refused to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gaunt.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Edgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence illegal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Am I straight up just pulling up the evidence law? This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying that I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago. No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence.
Yes.
Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! Oh my god!
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day.
Yeah, you can't be a Kiwi if you don't have the, Yeah, I mean, you can't be a Kiwi if you're not a Kiwi, Inspector.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out.
What are you talking about? Whoa. Cryptwalk. Oh my god, Cryptwalk. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Nev. You keep reacting to me with shush? Bro.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
"It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all of this over to the Marshal."
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in the car?
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Gah.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she has much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove?
Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same.
I don't think so.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
That feels like foreshadowing for some reason.
Oh, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Adge. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
Bro.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gaunt. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Adge. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Ryder here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gaunt betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gaunt help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought of you so highly. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. She's smiling! Yo! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us.
Especially you, Judge. Jesus.
Miss Sky.
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charges of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Let's go! Oh my god, it's over! Oh my god, 10-hour fucking trial, bro! That is all. This court is adjourned! Yes! Let's go! Oh, we did it. Finally. Oh, fuck yeah. At long last, it's finally over. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, it was a good trial. That's probably my favorite trial, I'm gonna be real, guys. I really liked that trial. It went by really quick. WVA, by the way. No. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now. This was really cool for my first time witnessing this game. It's a good game. Highly recommend. If you want to watch my playthrough, feel free to go to my YouTube VOD channel. That laugh scared me, dude. W. Dude, every time he was laughing, I'm like, okay, he's gonna end now. And then he kept going, and I'm like, okay, you can end it now. It's over. You can stop now. And then he kept going, and I'm like, fuck, man. Whatever. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Aw. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit of time, but you've done well. Yep. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Bro. Every goddamn time. Bro just appears out of nowhere. Here's the close mic. Jesus, bro. He just appears out of nowhere. Gumshoe jump scare, bro. Oh, guess I am. Dude, again! Again! I'll come back later. Bro! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? And now he's back. Okay. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
What? Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. I like to believe Gumshoe just had them in their pocket and they just like came and like walked out. Like, they just weren't anywhere in the room and then they just fade into existence.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't, bro.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I'd ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. It was all I could get... Jesus, that was fast. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh, Oh, Emma, Emma. Oh, that's so sweet, bro. Oh my god! Yay! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Oh my god, and it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Dude. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here. Bro faded in, and he was just pissed, bro. Where was he hiding?
I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now. What?
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I cannot correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them, but in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Give it enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
Oh my god.
You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
Oh no. I was so I'm so locked out right now. Oh fuck. Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Fuck. Shit. It's right there. What do you mean it's right there?
Oh. Quite literally.
That's the picture I drew. Okay. I was hovering over it. I didn't even know. I just took a random guess. Oh yeah, I wonder what it could be. You are literally hovering over it. Huh? Hovering over like,
I wonder which one it is.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other.
apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't happen just by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Oh my god, bro. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Oh no. I thought of a fucking, like, Marvel ending, like, to, like, a generic-ass movie, like, I don't know. Probably my own thing, I guess. Or some shit like that. Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let whatever happened, kill the prosecutor in front of you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know, it seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
You guys ready for Ace Attorney 2? I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here's a little something for you. By the way, I bought every Ace Attorney game. I have all of them now. So I'm ready for every Ace Attorney game that comes our way. So, scientific investigation. And it's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Ace Attorney forever. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Yippee! Look at them! Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Oh my god. Oh, a journey to rediscover myself. Oh my god.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Bro! Dude, Gumshoe, stop interrupting the moment! Stop interrupting it! Oh my god! Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But...
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at prison are have a bit of a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. That's an illegal side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here is the one who'll be footing the...
Excuse me, what?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. What? This is like when the Kiwis are like,
By the way, I'm gonna get, 20 cheeseburgers, 14 pints of ice cream, a triple shake, ultimate deluxe supreme, American size, and you're paying for all of it.
and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Bro. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. That's so real. That's so real.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it together?
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Something that finally. See, you guys could learn a lot from Gumshoe, guys. You could really learn. 55 burgers, 55. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's not how my voice sounds like for meant to better. Come on, guys, let's go. What? Huh? What? It's over. I have arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take... what? I suppose she'll be pleased to standing under a top corner. As for me, this affair has been pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Oh. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Okay. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Okay, alright. Wait, are we going through everyone? That's the end of the game, guys.
Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
You are literally a cockroach, but in the best way possible, Gumshoe. Wait, are we going through everyone? This is sick. This was such a good game, dude. Is that the end of Ace Attorney 1? Are we done with the game? My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday, I'm gonna make a detective. Yes, sir! Then I could just be just like that dick Gumshoe! Oh my god, bro. I think I finished Ace Attorney. I think so. No, get away from me. Go away. No, no. Probably Cherry, probably. This is the end of AA1. Ace, what? It broke! Yes! Let's fucking go! Yippee! It's gone. It's gone. Fuck it. Didn't like that thing. Nuh-uh. Burn it, nuke it, throw it on the ground. Yes. Yes. See, the writers knew we didn't like it. Oh, shit.
What is it? Can't you see him having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Starr managed to sneak this in for me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
Hell yeah, let's go. Finally, home stable internet. Let's go, Yuli. We made it to the end of the game, guys. Let's go.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As for a farewell gift, I put a new meal in the menu, the right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
Damn. Okay, awesome. Holy moly. Oh, it's the judge. Hi, judge.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial.
What is that?
Let's see, what was his name again? Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, he said he's been, doing something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go.
Wait, we see the chair! Holy shit! Wait, we get to see the judge's chair for the first time. That's it. I didn't know it was a fucking red-black throne. Jesus. Okay. Why is that chair so skinny? I know, right? Chair reveal. Holy moly. What a good game, guys. What a good game. Oh.
Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do missing hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
Oh. I can't. No. Ah, man. Maya. Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea.
Hmm?
What's going on?
Oh. Yeah, he's no longer there. He's gone.
damn.
Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Yeah, preferably with the murdered evidence picture gone. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That's so cute, man. Guys, we did it. We're at the end of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy. Wow, dude, what a wild game. What a wild game that was. That was a really good game. That was like a top... Unironically, that was like a top 5 game. Maybe top 10, top 5 game. That was an incredible game. Yeah. I think, guys, we are going to start playing the next Ace Attorney series next week, just because I love Ace Attorney. And I want to get onto it again ASAP. So, I am very excited to get back into it pretty much immediately. And we will do it next week. Oh my god. The trilogy has 3 games. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay, which one are we playing next, chat? Do you guys know which one's the next one or? No details or spoilers, of course, but... Do we have movie night? Do we have movie night tonight? Let's see. What day is it today? It is Thursday. Yeah, we have a movie night tonight. We will have a movie night tonight. Thumbs up, everybody. So I hope to see all of you guys at movie night. Ace Attorney. Which one's the next one, guys? Justice for All. Is that the next one? Ace Attorney 2 Justice for All. Bossman, do we know the film later? You will get told what the movie is later, unfortunately. Right now, I do not know. I will have to look into it. Movie night, my beloved. Yippee! What movie are we going to be watching? I do not know. I have something to show you during movie night. All good, all good. The Trilogy app has 3 games. Okay, cool, sick. I'm so excited to continue these games, guys. I absolutely love what they did with this game. This was an amazing experience. And... oh, wow. What a good way to end it. Genuinely. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations in order. Awesome. And there's more Ace Attorney games than that from what I saw, which is great. I gotta go, but was happy to be here. Yeah, thank you for coming, Homcanny. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Alright, guys. I think what we're gonna do, everyone, is I'm going to head off for today. But I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming today. For dropping in by the stream, watching what we did today. I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you so much. There's like 10 games, not counting the crossover. Yeah, right. Thank you for the stream. Of course, absolutely. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the stream. Thanks, guys. Thank you for coming. Genuinely, I really appreciate that you guys come to the streams, hang out, sit around, talk and chat, or just lurk, whatever it is you do. I really appreciate it. So, it was really fun hanging out with you. Thank you for the warm welcome. Feel free to join our Discord server if you'd like. We all hang out there. It's a lot of fun. We're very active in there, and it's a great community. A lot of people that, you know, don't usually engage with communities end up loving it, so he has enough Ace Attorney to last him the rest of his natural life. Fuck yeah. Of any series to have a infinite amount of, I'm not disappointed it's Ace Attorney. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you for Ace Attorney, of course. I really hope this is not the only good one. I trust that it isn't, because this is a really good series. Oh yeah, Fortsy, I sent the Kiwi sticker I got in media. I will have a look after the stream. Awesome. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. Let's exit out of this game here today. Boom. And let's head on back over. Off to a great start. Surely it continues from here. Yeah. Did you think about what you want to play tomorrow? I have not thought about what I am going to be doing tomorrow. No. I do have an idea of what I might end up doing. But if I look at the stream schedule, just to So the Christmas cleanup is probably going to be me going for a couple of the games, trying a few of the new games that we spun on the Christmas wheel, and basically randomly playing a little bit of them to see if I like them or if they're enjoyable, they're fun, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That is the plan. I'll probably be playing like an hour of them, maybe just under. It depends how much fun I have playing them, and if they're a game that I realize is like more long term, like, you know, Outer Wilds, I'll give it its own stream. Almost 3k followers on Twitch. Let's go! We're so close. We are at 2,894 followers. Let's go, man. That's awesome. That make a good subathon while playing all of Outer Wilds on one stream. He's so mainstream. And Resident Evil 2 its own stream. Yeah. Streamers popping off. Yippee! It's been a lot of fun. I really appreciate that you guys have been here, you know, supporting and talking with me during this whole time. So thank you guys. Outer Wilds stream. Yes, I'm so excited for that. All good, guys. Thank you so much for your time, every one of you. I'm going to head off for now. I really appreciate that you guys were here today, though. We got through Ace Attorney. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, thank you guys for your time. I will talk to all of you later. So take care, guys. I am going to send you off to someone that we all know. We're gonna go raid the Tailing. It's time to raid Tay. So everyone get ready. We're gonna raid Tay. And then yeah. Thank you guys for coming to the stream yet again. Just want to say thank you again to everyone that was here. Feel free to drop into the raid if you want to. It would really be good for Tay. And I will see all of you at a later date, which will be tomorrow, where we go over the Christmas stuff. Thumbs up. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Have a good one, everyone. Take care, and bye-bye.